Yo, what is up, friends, foes, members of the Omni Council? My name's Daimien Kamiya. I'm the Omni King. Welcome. I tell ya, these past couple days have been crazy, what with the 24-hour stream, and then that Digimon stream last night. If you have not seen that Digimon stream last night, I highly recommend watching that Digimon stream. Oh my god, it was so much fun. Sorry. I went for the stream got delayed because I needed to go for a walk. I hadn't been outside since the 13th, and I just wanted to get out of the house. So let me just finish this. All right, all done. Yeah, so we're playing some GunFire Reborn today. What is this game that is Skyrim? We'll change it to GunFire Reborn. Alrighty. So we're going to be playing normal mode again. I do want to get the hard mode, but like I said, I want to beat the game with every character on normal mode first. I just want that comfort. So we still have the monkey guy and the fox girl to beat the game with. So we will be doing that. Got pretty close last time, I feel. The fox girl we would have won if we got the other World 3 boss. But with that said, we're going to switch on over into GunFire Reborn. I got nothing else to add other than once again to thank everyone for their support, especially with you know, leading up to that 24-hour stream. I'm still super happy that I got the support of so many people. Honestly, like, I enjoy doing those streams until like the last 4 or 5 hours. Then I regret every decision I've made in my life up to that point. But nonetheless, in the end, I still enjoy it. In the future, I would love to do different kinds of celebrations, but I'm still a small channel, and I can't really think of what else to do. Like, I'd like to do more community games, but I can't do community games if I don't have a very large community. Like I'm not dumb enough to assume that when I made that 24-hour stream, I was going to have someone watching 24 hours. I knew people had to sleep. I know my fan base isn't that particularly large that I'm going to have 2,000 people watching no matter when I stream. No, it's, you know, I will always have, I knew where my peak hours were going to be. The biggest surprise of that stream was that 2 a.m. my time, I had 3 new people show up. 3. Like, to me, that's incredible. That was surprising as hell. Anyway, so with that said, I'm going to switch right on over to, let me just double check something here. Good with that. Alright, let's switch on over to the game. Alright. So let's just get a new adventure going here. Alright. So she's a fire character. Let's take the dragon. through the wrong door there. I'm hoping I can get at least one victory this stream, but I'm going to aim for 2. In all honesty, once again, it applies a lot to my luck. We're going to see what kind of luck I can get. Suck it. I call upon down the flaming meteors. Increase weapon damage the further you are away from your target. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. This might not be the best weapon to use then, because it's not a ranged weapon by any means. You know what, actually? 1 second. I'm gonna pop this. I'm not leaving. I just remembered a game feedback option that I just remembered, and I want to report it in, but I have to write my email address down, I think. I'm you know, I'm ADHD. I if I don't remember to do it now, I'm gonna forget entirely. I'm making a feedback idea based on manipulation. I discussed it in a previous stream. I think it was yesterday's with Sean, where I talked about how manipulation, I think, should work on bosses and elites. I was saying that manipulation does not... So manipulation is combining fire and shock, and it converts enemies to fight for you instead of against you. Basically, it causes enemies to attack each other. However, it does not work on elites and bosses. I was thinking... if it, instead of working the way manipulation does, it doesn't work on elites and bosses, but they take one solid hit as in like they're punching themselves out of it. Currently, manipulation doesn't work on bosses and elites, but and don't think that should be a general. Say, but I feel like I was thinking that bosses, elites should instead take solid hit on 50% their damage to themselves, so that makes it look like they hit themselves to snap out of it. This effect could also have a cooldown if it's too much. Maybe 10 seconds. So no manipulation is better on higher difficulties, but I still think that there should be some effect. Bosses and elites, or it just doesn't seem fair, especially in fights with bosses and elites that have no ads, no other enemies for manipulation to affect. Alright. It has been submitted. And I did not need to include my email address anymore. But let me just check one thing here. Oh, I see. It's asterisking out a lot of my information. Weird. It's not like I put anything specific in there, but all right. Yeah, so what I was saying is, like, manipulation makes enemies stop and fight each other rather than fighting you. But it has no effect on elites or bosses. And I'm saying that's kind of bullshit, because it should have some effect on elites and bosses. Especially because there's situations where you fight elites and bosses that don't have ads. So what's the effect then? There's nothing. It's either one of these two. I'll take Blazing Rain. Yeah, it's I'm just thinking, it's like, oh, like, well, what if instead of being affected by manipulation, they just take one hit, one higher than average hit, to snap themselves out of confusion, and then they never have to, right? And then maybe there's a cooldown on that skill too, so like every 5, 10, it can only trigger every 5 and 10 seconds, unlike the other statuses. So it's not all about the status. But that mechanic would only work on elites and bosses. It would not work on regular enemy types. As I think the manipulation effect is fine on regular enemy types. I'm just upset that it doesn't work on bosses. Because if I were to spend my entire time speccing out my character for manipulation, I'd be really pissed if I had to fight, because in some cases, there's certain situations where status is more valuable than damage. And if you're relying a lot on manipulation, well, then there's no damage anymore. right? You may be going more in on the status of manipulation than any actual direct damage, which makes bosses almost negligible to fight. Kind of think of it like this. A good example was in an attempt I had many months ago, where I made it to the final boss on a heavy crit build, and I ended up losing to the World 4 boss, the final boss, specifically because the tubes that he connects himself to are uncrittable. They can't not be critted. And I had put so much investment into crit. Pretty much there's a scroll that makes it so you do... Your crit damage is increased on all weapons by, like, 3. Right? So, like, this is times 4.4. It would be times 7.4. Right? But your damage is reduced by 50% if you do not score a crit. Right? It's very dangerous. It was very dangerous when I went that. Now, anytime I fight that boss, I always drop that scroll before I fight the boss. It's especially when you have characters that are now dishing out elemental damage. Like, we now have a character that can easily dish out every one of the 3 elements. With Crown Prince being able to dish out cryo because of his smoke grenades. The Kitsune girl here can dish out fire very reliably. And then you have, is it Lei Lao, the white tiger that dishes out shock very consistently. Got him. That's right. Every elite now drops a fire weapon. Not interested, though. I'll stick with my dragon for now. Pupil's actually a really nice gun. But I'm going to get rid of it. Ooh. So plus 60% plus 60 max energy, 50% energy recovery speed. Deal 200% blazing meteor damage when blading meteor only hits one enemy. It's 300% damage of spiritual flame plus 2% bonus damage to the current attack for every energy consumed. I'm gonna take that one. I'm gonna take this one because I've only killed 1 elite so far. So this is a really good opportunity to get it. There we go. I feel like I have to go with that. Like, this one's not... Like, why would I... Okay, well, ammo... The ammo remaining in the magazine extends to the next... Okay, well, that can make this valuable then, because it can get you a magazine of over 30. And then each hit gains 3% weapon damage for up to 5 seconds. Up to 3... So that's 45% damage. How much money do I have? Okay, I think I'm going to buy both this and this. And then I'm going to recycle her inventory. Oh, hallelujah. And I'll buy that because I need health. So I'm probably not going to get much from you. I might as well upgrade everything though, but... So if I kill an enemy, the moment I reload, like I reset the crit bonus. But, okay. 50% damage for next weapon shot that hits an enemy after blazing meter hits an enemy up to 3 stacks. Recover 3 energy for every enemy killed by spiritual flame. I'm just going to go with that one. You never really want to pass out on tier 3 skills because tier 3 skills are just too strong. They sometimes add an effect that just makes them utterly broken. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. That's pretty neat. She's a high shield character, so that can make her really fast. Alright, so we got the dragon dude. Got him. Pretty simple, considering the amount of damage this gun does. 3 dashes. Every time your skill deals damage, it will inflict additional skill damage based on how much copper you currently own. And then that, which is utterly garbage. Sad. I really hope one day I can find a build that really benefits the rainbow. I think Tau is probably the best user for a weapon like Rainbow and stuff, but the problem is Tau also benefits from the glove weapons, and they're just, like, infinitely better. Like, no joke. The only way I would use that weapon is if I could pair it with, like, with... You know, get the stat. It would have to be like corrosive or shock and or fire, and compare it with the other one, like to not get manipulation but to get combustion, or the other one, miasma, I think it's called. Yeah. If I stack the entire magazine of these bullets... Okay. I think I was just clicking... For some reason, I was thinking reload was going to blow them up, but it's not. Yeah, sell that. I don't know why I completely... I was literally just using the weapon, so I don't know why I blanked out on what button triggers the secondary effect, but... Alright, I got boss next up. Depending on the bosses I fight, with the set I got right now, Golem's the easier target. Just because of how this weapon's working. After casting Spiritual Flame, for every 1 max energy... Oh, yeah, of course. He's not hard, though, but it would have been easier on the other guy. Oh, Curse Scroll immunity. You should never really pass that up. Never gonna pass that up, too, as long as I see that. Lucky shot chance. A 1 in 5th chance to have an additional projectile. And... I'm gonna take this one. Refresh. Oh yeah, the new dagger, the new throw dagger, the electric one. Additional damage to burning targets. I know I just bought the other one, but I want to try this new weapon. I win. Oh, another demon lore. Oh, 5% rate of fire on critical hit. Higher magazine size. 55% reload. That's actually, like, all good. Like, all those things pair rather well together. I don't know, though, like... The effect on this one is really good. Though the lightning and the lightning ball is also really nice in this one. I think I'm gonna pass up this one, just so I can also have a weapon of a different elemental type. All right, let's see what he dropped. No. 60% lucky shot chance, a rate of fire bonus, so plus 15% because the other one's minus 10. And then a 20% chance to gain more. So that's a pretty high lucky shot chance. 60%. I'm gonna pass on it. It's a tricky situation to consider, but every time you inflict a burning effect, gain 1 stack of mark. When you take damage from an enemy, lose 3 stacks. Um... Alrighty. Oh, puzzle room. Oh, fuck you. Well, there goes my extra life. I lost it at probably, like, the worst moment to lose it. There's nothing I want to give. Triple comeback. Okay, spirit feline. I don't even think that affects me because... Let me check. GunFire Wiki Ancient Primer. Yeah, Lee's spiritual flame is not managed by standard cooldowns, resulting in the scroll only giving a cooldown to the secondary skill. But, so, I don't want Spirit Feline. I don't really want either of these. So my idea is to take one, and I'm going to go back to that chest. And swap it. Flame Shard. Immunity to increase fire damage and immunity to negative effects of fire. Worth it. On a fire character, I just got a fire bonus. I should also really be destroying all the things. Because I can gain soul essences. As well as money, don't get me wrong on that, too. Yeah, I didn't want any... I don't like Spirit Feline. It's probably better on, like, higher difficulties, maybe. Like, when an enemy does a... When enemies do, like, a crap ton more damage. But for me right now, it seems more like a hindrance. Yeah, I think I gotta get rid of the thing as soon as I can. It's kind of a hindrance not... Like, now that I have bonus damage to fire, it's kind of a hindrance to not have fire on all my weapons. Kind of suck. I'm kind of a little upset now that I passed on that talisman. If that was fire, I would have picked it up in a heartbeat. Because even the reload is fire, and it would make it an utterly broken gun. With my, you know what, my bonus to fire damage. Dodge that. Right. I figured Key didn't play, or Lee, sorry, didn't play by standard cooldowns. Each enemy hit by blazing meteor or spiritual flame will take 10% more fire damage and deal 10% less damage. Consuming energy, gain temporary max shield equivalent to 50% of the energy. Cover 3 enemy for every enemy killed by spiritual flame. I'm going to take that because my spiritual flame is maxed out. And on top of that, like, I should be I have 3 dashes. I should be consuming them as much as possible in the interim. Because that also powers up spiritual flame. Like, I should remember that for boss fights, too, because I can literally use dash... I have 3 dashes, and I can use them all in the lobby right before the boss fight, and then immediately launch off a spiritual flame and just one-shot the fucking boss. Probably wouldn't one-shot him, but, you know. Alright. I'm praying for a better fire weapon here, because I'm kind of hurting. Demon lore is not all it's cracked up to be. Unless you're like a troll. I don't want to use that. Unless you're like a cracked shot with aim, Demon lore is not all that great. Demon lore also benefits from like other types of bonuses, like Demon lore is one of Demon lore's best weapon matchups when it comes to... So Demon lore has multiple types of weapon matchups. It's more for the crit aspect of things, not for an elemental aspect of things. You want the Gemini effects you want on it are increase or combine the crit of 2 weapons, in which case you pair it with like a bow or a sniper rifle, weapons that have incredibly high crit numbers. So that way you help with its effect, where weapon damage increases on every crit. Or you combine it with something like the Big Hippo, which has the largest magazine size in the game, and you get that effect because then you can rack up ridiculously higher crit numbers. It would probably require testing to decide which one would be better, though, because crit I imagine having higher crit numbers would give you a higher DPS off the bat. Alright. Anything else breakable? No. Yeah, yeah, I'm not gonna upgrade anything because I don't particularly care too much for the weapons I'm equipping at the moment. I'm gonna waste it. Yep, 11,000 damage. Shout out to my dodging skills. Massively stacking my skill damage. There's an elite. I gotta go fight that so I can get some more damage. I didn't see you there because of the cloudiness of everything. Hey, DK! Yeah, I know they're working on console ports right now. I don't know. I haven't heard any news, though, because I know a friend of mine really wants to play it on Xbox as well. Super fun. If you like the Borderlands games, you'll really enjoy this. There's a lot of similarities, I would say. It just came out with new DLC, so I'm trying out the DLC characters. Yeah, you would love this game then, because I'm also a huge Borderlands fan. And like, there are weapons that just... Like, there's a pistol in the game called Scalpel. And with the Scalpel, the accuracy gets better as you fire. Where have you heard that before? It's almost like it's Hyperion. And like, I can't think of them off the top of my head, but there's tons of other weapons that meet the same thing. And some just have similar kind of unique-ish effects like Borderlands. Like, the gun in my hand right now is called Demon Lore. For every crit I get, it increases my damage for the rest of the magazine. Die. I just hit a 6-digit number. Oh, God. I think it's the first time I've ever hit a 6-digit number. Yeah, I don't want that because it's corrosive. Non-elemental. Oh, sweet. All ammo picked up converts to whatever gun I'm holding. That's fantastic. Oh, okay. Well, if you're looking for game recommendations that's on Switch, I will say I will always recommend Crosscode. And Kingdoms of Amalur. I think that game also got ported to Switch, too. I think there's a Switch version of that as well. Those are two of my top 3 games. I've streamed them both. Hell, I've streamed Crosscode twice. Extra copper, an extra chance to receive secondary supplies. I'm going to take that because I have a lot of dashing. So that movement speed will be great because I can add utility to stuff. If you've ever played MMOs, you'll love Crosscode because it's a single-player game, but it takes place in the setting of an MMO. So there's a lot of like MMO feels. Yeah. Oh, that's such a fun game. I 100%ed that on stream. Every achievement. Played on very hard. And I did no blacksmithing either. I did no blacksmithing. And it was still overpowered. Yeah. If I play Kingdoms of Amalur again, which I do wish I do want to do in the future, I'm gonna be doing a purple and yellow only challenge because I found a way to basically circumvent the crafting system and still be overpowered. So I'd be doing a purple and yellow only challenge. There's still a way to make that easier than you think. Oh, look, Sunderer. This pistol right here is basically the Unkempt Herald. And it's just as broken. Alright, there are no fire weapons here. And that upsets me too. Oh, I can respec. Ooh, 2 fire weapons. Okay, lucky shot chance. Oh, that's so good! Okay, that's a waste of time. Oh, it's so good! Peddler, you're my favorite. This is like the weapon of the character. At this rate, I think I'm comfortable with this weapon. I could probably upgrade it to get a Gemini on it. Combine its element with something else. Yeah, Crosscode is a game. So it's an indie developed game. It has 1 DLC, which continues the story. And adds a bunch more content and stuff. It's an indie game, so it's very cheap. And you'll still get like 80 hours out of that game and at 1 playthrough. And then they have one of the best new game pluses you'll ever experience in a game. By doing achievements in Crosscode, you unlock points. And those points are then spent in New Game Plus to modify what you want to do in your New Game Plus file. Do you want to carry over your level? Do you want to, you know, make it so you have infinite skill usage? Do you want double experience? Do you want half experience? Do you want no experience and have to beat the game without leveling up? There's so many different things. I covered a bit. My second playthrough of Crosscode covered New Game Plus a bit. The idea was, what I did was in that second playthrough, you can check it on my channel. It featured all the New Game Plus options that altered dialogue in the playthrough. There are actual options. A good example, and I use this one every time because the devs used it. Right at the beginning of the game, there's a character you meet. He accuses you of cheating because you come out of the tutorial at level 4 instead of level 3 for reasons. However, say you were to carry over your level. You beat the game at level 67. So instead of being like, you're level 4, that's cheating. You know, there's decency we have to follow here. You can't be level 4. He goes, you're level 67! 67! Why does no one have an issue with this? She's clearly cheating! Like, he starts to, like, flip his lid. And it just makes New Game Plus so much more fun. The fact that the dialogue changes and stuff. And there's so many ways to change it, too. I plan to do another one. There's a challenge called Prepare to High, and it makes every enemy in the game one-shot you. And I plan to play through the game with that. At some point. It's gonna be a pain, but I'm gonna do it. I always recommend Crosscode because it's a fantastic game and it's very much worth the price. Bit of a puzzle game though, so if you're not too keen on puzzle games, it's like a puzzle. It's kind of like Zelda. Zelda was an inspiration for it. Zelda and Secrets of Mana. The dev said. Yeah, graphics are great. I actually found Crosscode by accident. It's kind of funny. So this was back when Discord still had a game store. And, I was playing, Well, the good thing is, there's actually, there's no real difficulty slider in that game. But what there is there's these 3 sliders. And you can, and they don't limit achievements at all. And you can basically use it to control the frequency in which an enemy attacks up to having the rate that they or doubling the length and time it takes before they do another attack, reducing the damage they deal down to minimum 20%, and doubling the amount of time you have to do puzzles. So puzzles will move at half speed. Or, you know, like, move at, like, 100% more speed, or yeah, half speed. So basically, if puzzles are giving you an issue, you can always just reduce the speed of the puzzles, so you have more time to deal with them. There's no shame in it, and it doesn't limit achievement progress, so... Yeah. Oh, yeah. Fair enough. I don't know. You know, I don't know your situation, right? So obviously it's, you know, do whatever you want to do. But if there's ever one game I recommend, it's always Crosscode, because for the value of that game, I think it's still like $40. I think it's $30, $40 with the DLC. And I think it goes on sale during big sale times. So, like, if you ever have the spare money, or, you know, someone wants to buy you a small gift, you know, like, that's always my recommendation. A fire bloody drill! The bonuses on it are awful, but I am going for that. Are you kidding me? I have no ammo there. Yeah, exactly. That's incredibly cheap for a game that'll get you like 100+ hours if you just enjoy the hell out of it. Especially in this day and age. Why is it getting rid of this ammo? Stop getting rid of this ammo. This is the ammo I wish to use. Get rid of the blue ammo. Yeah, definitely at least something worth on the wish list, for sure. The best review comment I ever heard on Crosscode was that sometimes you forget it's not an MMO. Such a good descriptive term. Alright, what am I fighting? Oh, the big boy goes down. Oh, it hurts, doesn't it? To get utterly one-shotted. Okay, what fire weapon? Oh my god, a rocket launcher. 20% more... or 20% chance to gain one or more projectile. Reloading speed on an empty magazine size. So it has a 1 magazine size. So that second part is garbage, or that last point is garbage, because rate of fire is nothing, unless I switch weapons. But the reload speed's really good, because I'm gonna be reloading after every single shot. I just need to decide whether it's worth switching with the bloody drill. I'm not much of a crit runner this time, so the sniper might not be worth it. But the bloody drill's bleeding effect is so good. I'm gonna take it, because at least this has one... Oh, no, absolutely not. I'm not getting rid of that thing. Bloody drill's ability to bypass shield and armor is too good. Okay, so... Converts damage to fire. 50% damage on a direct hit. Reload time when loading an empty magazine. And plus 1 shot when hitting 3... Okay. No! God damn it. I'm an idiot. I wanted to switch. I wanted to switch. And then recycle. I got my order mixed up. Oh, well, the one I have isn't bad, but that one was just way better. When hitting an enemy, there's a chance... let's go Giant Slayer. Okay, if I end up coming across another red chest that asks me to swap a scroll, I will do so. Just keep moving, just keep moving. There we go, they're all dead. Just imagine how much stronger I could be if I didn't recycle that rocket launcher. I'm probably not even gonna, like, I don't know, that rocket launcher might have been one to keep, but the flamethrower I have is too good right now. So if I, like, in the end, like, if I can get a good Gemini inscription and a nice corrosive weapon, probably won't even care anyway. Yep, that's totally fair. Not everyone is obviously well off in the financial department, but so, you know, but it's definitely, like, that's why, again, why I do recommend Crosscode over other games. Currently, it's on every platform. I believe it's on PS4, Xbox One, PC, and Switch. It's a very cheap game. I have over 1,000 hours in that game, and it's a single-player game. And a lot of that was even before New Game Plus even came out, because I found a save editor. So I messed around with some things just to have some fun. There's a lot of content in that, like, a lot of New Game Plus makes playthroughs consistently different enough for a value like that. It's like, if you were to limit the amount of games you could buy, it's why I recommend it so much. And then Kingdoms of Amalur is like a Skyrim game, right? Like, sometimes you can put over 100 hours in that game just buying it, like, just on its own. You know, and then there's the DLCs that are in it, including the new one, the remastered DLC, the Fatesworn. Okay, I'm definitely taking that. Okay, so we got the Griffin. Okay, so I need to get that to +5 before I can get a Gemini on it. Alright, I got the exact Gemini inscription I wanted on it. Yeah, well, it doesn't come... So, here's the thing. So, it doesn't come with new DLC. You have to buy it extra. So, the remastered is literally the original game with all DLC, even like pre-order bonus DLC and stuff from the original game, all compiled. So, if you didn't pre-order the original, you get all those original pre-order bonuses. Like, there's an item that gives you, as long as it's in your inventory, +1 persuasion. There's another item that, as long as it's in your inventory, shows you on your mini-map an icon of every single regent on the map, which is really great. It doesn't tell you what the regent is, but it does tell you there's a regent there, which is very useful if you're trying to find regents on the map. And then, but when they announced the remastered, they actually said, because it's THQ Nordic that's in charge of the game now, they said, oh, and by the way, we're also doing a new DLC that will come out later. It's called Fatesworn. It continues the story of the Fatesworn taking place after defeating Tyrnok. You actually have to beat the main game to play this DLC. This isn't a spoiler, but I will tell you, they changed the voice of Agarth. And that's not their fault. It's likely the fault of the fact that the Agarth's original voice actor sadly passed away in 2017. So they had to get someone else to voice Agarth for the role. He did his best. I'm not, like, it wasn't awful, but it's noticeable to a degree. Like, to a minor degree. Okay. There's also, I would say, a volume difference. The new DLC has the dialogue's a lot quieter for some reason. But yeah, it's pretty good. Though I feel like I do have like some minor issues with it, but I'm not going to be here to grieve on it. Okay, I'll take that. And I'll take that. Well, the thing is, you can even hear it, because he still has all his original lines in the base game. And in the DLC, it will be the new voice actor. You can literally talk to him in the DLC and select an option of dialogue interest from the base game, and it switches right to his original voice actor. So, like, you can hear it on the spot whenever you get to that particular point. Yeah, it's definitely not a bad DLC for sure. Alright, there is a decay weapon here. If I don't take it, I risk not being able to get one. I'm gonna take it, because I might be able to, There we go. I got it. Yeah, just in the DLC. They didn't have... No, they didn't... They just remastered the original game, but the DLC is entirely new content, and they obviously couldn't get his original voice actor since he had passed away. But, like, all the other returning characters have the same voice actors. Not to say that there's many, but, yeah. Alrighty. Let me... Oh, yeah. I think the Switch port was delayed behind. The Switch port wasn't done on release. So the DLC, I think, came out shortly before the Switch version came out. So, in all honesty, you could probably just wait till the DLC version comes out, and you might be able to get, like, a bundle deal or something. I'm sure Nintendo will probably do something like that when it comes out. Okay, I'm at 600. Griffin! Oh, Griffin! I win. Hey, did you know there was a boss fight here? No. I'm not taking that scroll. Yeah. Yeah. That was actually kind of funny. So, in my stream, we didn't really talk about this much the other day. So, Mario, Amazing Mario Bros, he has two memes in my chat. Number one is his phone is never above 35% battery. And usually half the time he needs to leave is because his battery is low on power. The other meme is that he always disappears. Like, he'll leave without saying, like, BRB or anything. But he'll always just disappear and come back right after, like, a boss fight or a significant game moment. Always. It happens. I've literally had him disappear right, like, 5 minutes before a boss fight and come back, like, 10 seconds after I just got the kill. And, like, this would have been a funny moment because if he was here, that literally could have been a moment where he could have blinked and missed it. Anyways, I'm going to take flare calling because that actually seems like a really powerful ability to have. That was disgusting. Alright, rest. Alright, stage 3, let's go. You are going to have a very poor life. Oh, I am not enjoying this. Why did I get the decay scroll? I may have to... Oh, God. Oh, yeah, I forgot. I still have my description deal. If I get killed by an exploding lantern, I have to... Okay, it's damage reduction, though. And what does decay do again? Yeah, so I get a 10% movement. I'm down 10% speed when I'm decayed. If I could get decay or poison shard, that'd be great. Yeah, it came out in 2012. And it came out, did not do nearly as well as the game makes you think it did. And the entire company behind it went bankrupt. But then again, think of it like this. When you make a game and you're like, okay, well, we need to do this. Well, who's the best in the business at that? Well, this guy is. Okay, we'll pay him to do it. Right? And then they did that like 4 times. And then someone comes up and goes, where did you get the money for this? He's like, money? Like, that's a very summarized situation to kind of describe it. But yeah, they... Like, yeah. Alright. Like, I know the game, like, the character and, like, enemy designs were done by Todd McFarlane, if you know him. Story was written by a very well-proclaimed writer. I forget his name, but... Music, I think, was done by a pretty famous guy, too. I hope this isn't going to be like a life and death type question. I do like Kingdom Hearts, yes. I have not played 3 though, because I don't. Oh, I could play 3 now because it's on Epic. But the problem is it's not so much do I want to play 3. It's I would like to play 3 on stream, but would also like to not have my channel strucken down into the burning pits of hell by Disney. So it's very much a thing. I will also say I've only played through half of Kingdom Hearts 1. I got stuck in the whale when I was a kid and never came back to it. Loved Kingdom Hearts 2 to death. Played 358 Days over 2. Played Recoded on the DS. Have not played Chains of Memory, but I do own it on PlayStation 2. I have Dream Drop Distance on 3DS, but I've not played that either. But I do enjoy the franchise as a whole, yes. I have seen some of the cutscenes from 3 too. I've just not actually played it or watched anyone play it. The problem is like streaming on Twitch is one thing, but streaming on YouTube is different because of YouTube's copyright system. Because Twitch doesn't have a permanent VOD system, it doesn't actually really matter. Here's a question for you though. And I'm gonna talk mostly about 2 because 2 is the game I've played the most of. Okay. Who is your favorite partner in 2? Like, your favorite... Like, if you could replace Donald and Goofy with 2 members from the areas you've traveled, who would you replace them with? Specifically from 2, though. I'm curious on your answer for this one. So I think, what are the options? Braun, Jack Skellington, Aladdin, Simba, Jack Sparrow, Auron, Mulan, Beast. And I think that's it. Only the ones that are usable. Like the ones that join your party but are world specific. I'll tell you mine. Mine would be Aladdin and probably Jack Skellington. Jack would replace Donald as the mage, and I don't know. Aladdin has my favorite limit break of character co-op limit break of the game. I love it. It's so cool. Like the finale to it and everything. If I could get Corrosive Shard, I would love this game more than anything right now. Game, I know you and me have had our differences every now and then, but Corrosive Shard would be the best thing you could ever provide for me in this game. Because then I would straight up have a 40% speed buff anytime I get corroded. And I would, instead of having a 10% speed reduction. You know what was also one of the most fun things I did in Kingdom Hearts 2? I used, I just thought, I love Final Form. I would love to see what the game would be like if I could just use Final Form at any moment I'm capable of using Final drives in in the game. So I used a cheat engine that unlocked Final Form. I used a cheating device, and I made it so I had Final Form permanently unlocked, and I had infinite drive gauge. So that way I could use Final Form every time. Okay, Riku counts? Yeah, sure, why not? Okay, and Auron? Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Yeah, first Final Fantasy game I finished was 12. It's also on my channel, because that's the third. Remember I said the Kingdoms of Amalur and Crosscode were two of my top 3 games? My other one is Final Fantasy 12, because I love the programmable aspect of it. There's literally no other game on the market like Final Fantasy 12. There's no other game that plays the same as 12. Oh, he is? Fair enough. Who's my favorite Kingdom Hearts character? So, I'm gonna actually differ on this one. So, I'll give you my favorite, I'll give you the favorite character from games I've played, and my favorite from... Because I've also not played Birth by Sleep. And my favorite from games I've not played. To be fair. The ones I've only ever seen in cutscenes. So my favorite character is Axel, probably, likely. I really like Axel's character, especially in 358 Days Over 2. Like the general confliction of his character, where he knows he needs to do what he has to do for his job, but also really wants to do right by his friends, and it puts him in this... And the actor behind Axel did beautiful at I'm trying to get the right word, at like projecting that kind of emotion and stuff. However, I've not played any of the games he's been in, but I will say, what's his name? Veatus? The guy that's the source of Unverse. I really like his character, is very interesting to me. Yeah, got it memorized. Yeah. Yeah, his character is very interesting to me. Especially at the end of 3, like when you finally kill him. I really kind of like his, like kind of how he accepts that maybe he doesn't have to be evil, but he is what he is. And he accepts that. You made me waste my elite perk. Or my perk attack. On the Remind DLC? You see, I've not seen anything to do with the DLC though. I do know there was a DLC though, but that's the extent of what I know about the DLC. I don't know. I'd have to see if I could get away with streaming that game on stream. I might just simply have to accept not monetizing it. Not that I can monetize anything anyway right now. Fire Enthusiast, that's actually probably the best thing to get right now. Because I'm immune to the negative effects of fire, so... What was, I gotta ask this. I don't know how much of a Smash fan you are, but what was your reaction to, Sora being in Smash. If you're a big Kingdom Hearts fan, like, you gotta understand that one. Like, all I saw when I saw, like, not only did that actually make me cry, but, like, just, like, the trailer was perfect and it was beautiful. Yeah. See, that's the thing. That's what happens when you join random streams. But, like, I think there's no better character to end on for Smash than Sora. Yeah. But I also believe, too, that, the absolute nightmare it was to get Sora. I can utterly believe that. Not outside of the hidden Mickey on his Keyblade, they had to annihilate any and all Disney references to his character in that game. And I'm sure it was still an utter legal nightmare. Oh my god. Like, Disney is protective over their assets. So, like, him being in that game, like, was a miracle. And it was a miracle only, I think many people agree, only Sakurai could have admitted that, made that miracle. Well, I have immunity to curse scrolls, so there's no negative to any of these options. Actually, don't mind those. When triggering an elemental effect, spread it to all enemies within 8 meters. And 30% chance to recover 50% ammo to the magazine when you kill an enemy. I also don't mind that one. So I could just go with the +3 and save myself 1,800 gold. I don't want to... I'm not even bothering with Sting. Sting's not even my weapon anymore. It's only there to provide corrosion to Fire Dragon due to the Gemini effect. So I can either bump it to +10 and save myself 1,800 gold, or I can change one of these, but I don't know if I want to, like I said, I don't know if I want to risk changing them. Like, I suppose the green inscription's not the greatest. Yeah, you know what? I'll take the inscription. Plus 5% weapon damage, up to 100% for 6 seconds whenever triggering. Oh my god, that's like the best effect. Oh my god, this weapon's becoming beautiful. Yeah, I think it took me a second, but I noticed that. Like, I thought it looked familiar. I had to take a second glance at it the other day. God, I really want immunity to the decay effects. Die. I have no reason to want you in my life. Hey, a talisman. Not interested. Chest. Come on, corrosive enthusiast! Corrosive shard, corrosive shard! Okay, lifesaver may actually be good because I've already lost my second life. But I'm going to take this one. Good and evil and casual gunman. The good and evil is not bad. So plus 15% lucky shot chance if you don't own a curse scroll. Well, I own a curse scroll. Just got one. Moldy bun. However, I do have evil banishing talisman, so I have immunity to curse scrolls. So this does nothing to me. But this gives me plus 15 max shield and armor for each curse scroll I own. So, and I got this one. Lucky shot, plus 20% lucky shot chance, but minus 20% weapon damage when you don't make a lucky shot. I really want corrosive shard. If I don't get corrosive shard, I'm debating whether I want to keep corrosive enthusiast. The movement speed hurts. It's like painful. Ah, yeah. Like, I'm a supporter of that. Like, I'm the, like, I'll say it like this. I'm the type of person that's like, just do what you want to do. That's my lifestyle. Like, don't bash anyone, just do what you want to do. Because I'm asexual. Like, I've talked about that minorly on stream. I'm asexual, and I also don't particularly, like, I'm also very private in regards to, talking about R18 kind of stuff. I consider myself like a PG-13-ish style VTuber. Like, I swear a lot, don't get me wrong, but I don't care to talk about like sexual stuff. I don't mind the occasional joke as long as the atmosphere stays funny. But for me, generally, like, the actual conversations are just personal and I don't believe need to be talked about publicly. But yeah, I'm asexual, so you know, I'm on board with that kind of stuff. But to me, it's just like, just let everyone live the life they want to live. That's kind of my motto of life, so to speak. If they're happy with a man, go for it. You know, regardless of gender. If they're happy with a woman, go for it. If they're happy, you know, with, you know, being a poly relationship, go for it. I don't care about any of that shit. Life's too complicated to worry about other people's problems. Like, there are people in this world that spend too much time, that spend more time upset at the fact that their neighbor is in a gay relationship than the fact that they barely have enough food to eat for the next day. They don't have enough money to even eat for the next day. Like, get your priorities straight. Worry about your own life and let other people worry about theirs. I can be a very apathetic person so generally my mantra is I just don't care. I don't care, but in a positive way. Like, I don't care what you are or who you are, just do you. You do you. Exploding lantern. Exploding lanterns that I don't want to deal with. I die to one of those, and it's 20 push-ups and sit-ups. So you can understand why I don't want to die to them. Take that one. Fiddler crabs. I'm nervous because I'm having a really good run, But I don't have access to my... I've already consumed my second life. Yeah. Like, I'm not aromantic, though. I'm hetero-romantic. So, I do like the idea of being in a relationship with women, but I don't want a sexual relationship. I only want an emotional one. It's pretty much... To me, it's basically, it's kind of like I seek companionship. That's pretty much what I want. The dragon gun? Yeah. Did you see... You saw the reload, right? Where it just kind of twirls? There's different types of guns like that in the game. Like, there's like a gecko. I don't know if you showed up when I was using the gecko or not. But it's just basically a small lizard that fires these, like, exploding grenades. And then to reload it, you smack him on the back. I used that once with someone in chat, and they're like, oh my god, that's animal abuse. They said it in a funny way, like they weren't being serious, but it's like, hey, you're not wrong. Now, by the way, don't think that the gun is this strong right off the bat. Like, I've done a lot of modifiers to ensure that the gun is doing this much damage. Die. Yeah, there's a lot of interesting guns in this game. Oh, double ammo capacity. Oh, that's nice. Not the most necessarily needed scroll, but I'll take it. I was actually kind of surprised. Yeah. Yeah. I kind of agree with that. I was actually kind of surprised. Not that this is, like, out in the open information, but when I was just having a conversation with my illustrator a while ago, and she also admitted that, you know, she's like, oh, it's interesting to meet another asexual. And I'm like, wait, you're asexual? She's like, yeah. But, like, she doesn't promote it or anything, but it was just kind of a funny conversation. A small thing to kind of bond over a little bit. Like, my goal when I chose to be a VTuber was that I wanted to have a good relationship with my illustrators, so I enjoy that. Our relationship is so much fun. She gets mad when I compliment her on Twitter. Yeah. Pretty much, yeah, I think that's what I say. It's like, I basically just want companionship. Crab buffet! It's a crab buffet! I just got an achievement. Well, what is that achievement? Kill 30 crabs with fire damage in battle. Well, you know. Corrupted monks. Corrupted monks. Oh, no. No! God damn it! Well, at least I didn't find out whether, the boss was going to destroy me or not. The biggest coin flip of this game is which World 3 boss you're getting. Because one is super hard and the other's a joke. Alright, what upgrades am I picking? I'll take that one. 50% damage against enemies and burning effect? Absolutely. And then she's fully maxed out. Alright, well, let's give her another shot. Especially with that new bonus. Alright, what guns am I starting off with? Hexagon, Cavalry, Frenzied Shark. Guess we'll go with the Hexagon. That was a little disappointing. I'm so slow! Oh god, I'm so slow! I had so many speed buffs in the last one. I feel so slow. Oh my god. I don't want a bow. Bolt time. Yeah, this week I was off from work, which was why I was able to do the 24-hour stream I did prior. But I've had so much fun this week. My favorite part of the 24-hour streams is I spend the first, like 19 hours enjoying it, and then I regret my life for the remaining 5. This is... So... Continuing off something I was saying earlier, this is actually, it's really funny you mentioned Dead Cells. Yes, I do have Dead Cells. It's okay. I'm not like, my thing is I'm not really great at 2D platformers. That's my issue, and which is why Dead Cells, you know. But here's the funny story. So while I was playing, so what ended up happening was, this is back when Discord still had a store. When Discord had a store, there was a homepage and the actual store itself. On the homepage, they just had some featured games. The featured game on there... Oh, it can't do it anymore? Yeah. I have ADHD, so sleep is not something hard for me to fight off. I don't get, like, tired until, like 19 hours in. But at that point, I've actually been up for 21, so... If I'm playing a game, depending on the game, I could keep going. I lose so much track of time when playing games if I'm having fun. Or being, like, very thoughtful on things and stuff. But yeah, so... I saw this game, but I didn't catch the name of the game. I just remembered the art style, and it looked really cool. This game was actually Dead Cells. So I went into the store, and I'm like, you know what, I'll just scroll down until I see the game. On my scroll down is when I discovered Crosscode. I ended up buying both games on Steam, because I didn't want to buy it on the... Like, no offense to Discord, but I kind of liked having every... Like, I would have bought it on Discord if it wasn't on Steam, basically, was the mindset I had. But on my way to find Dead Cells, I found Crosscode, and I bought both games. So while I haven't really played a whole lot of Crosscode, it's not a... Or Dead Cells, it's not a bad game by any means. It's just not a game I really got into. I still have Dead Cells to thank for me discovering Crosscode, so... I will always remember Dead Cells as the game that allowed me to find my favorite game of all time. So I'll probably actually stream Dead Cells at some point, maybe in the future, just as a thank you for finding me Crosscode. This is a really good gun. Like, I'm actually enjoying this gun. No recoil, good fire rate. And I haven't even used its secondary effect. After you get 18 kills, you can pop the secondary and it pops up a shield. Hey, lifesaver. I like how the game is taking pity on me. Because I passed up that scroll. If I didn't pass up that scroll, I probably would have made it to the boss fight. Yeah, suck it. I do need a fire weapon really quick, though. Oh, with assist mode? Alright, well, maybe, yeah, maybe I'll check it out again in the future, then. Definitely I want to get that increased, because if I can get that dash skill again, I can one-shot bosses. That was also the other thing I didn't do. I was trying to save my, damage and stuff, so I could have saved myself if I used secondaries. If I used my abilities. So that was kind of my own fault for that loss on that last run. I was being too greedy with my weapon. Oh, it's a prize level. Oh, that's kind of cool. Oh, you can't fire when the shield is up, though. Got him. Hey, what scrolls? Ammo belt, double ammo. Crit deal 50% damage directly to enemy health rather to shield their armor. To shield their armor, and the arc light again. Yeah, so that slider thing is kind of similar to what I was talking about with crosscode. There's no consequence for just touching the sliders in crosscode. Yeah. I think that's the same nature as crosscode. One of the funniest things I ever read in regards to that, though, crosscode literally had someone really whiny made a forum post on the Steam forums about that slider in crosscode and whined about how, you know, it made the game, you know, like, people could abuse it. It didn't affect achievements. You know, like, there's no challenge now, right? Just whining. And people are like, well, what about if you have disabilities? What if you still want to get achievements, but you have disabilities and you can't play? And they go, oh, well, that doesn't matter, you know. It should, you know, the game's designed for 100%, so it should be. It's just basically one person whining about these sliders that exist in a game. He doesn't have to touch them. He doesn't have to care, but he has to raise his pitchfork and torch, all because other people can use it. It was one of the funniest forum posts I've ever read. I suppose I can kind of understand that because it is a roguelike. Like, I can kind of understand as a roguelike, yes, dying is technically intrinsic to the game. So maybe I might slightly agree with the unlimited lives part of things, but like, again, like, I don't really care. You want to use it, go ahead. It's an option. You don't have... Like, here's the thing. This is the kind of thing. Yeah. That's what I was getting at, though. It's like people see options and they whine like they're mandatory. It's like DK, if I came up to you and it's like, okay, so you can select either this blue shirt or this red shirt. And you go, I don't want the red shirt. Why is the red shirt there? It's like, fine, then just take the blue shirt. I don't care about the blue shirt, though. I don't want the red shirt. The red shirt shouldn't even exist. And it's like, dude, I'm giving you options. Don't whine because there's one of those options isn't to your preference. I'll take the accurate crush, I guess. Yeah, but you understand what I mean by the point. It's not so much the color of the shirt that matters. It's the idea that I'm giving you options, and you're mad at one of the options, despite the fact that the options don't mean anything. You have options. You're getting a free shirt. Shut the fuck up. Guess what? And even if red was the only option, bleach it, dye it. If there was no design on the shirt, just bleach it white, and then dye it whatever the hell color you want. Man, when the day comes where I get a fire weapon, I'm telling you, heads will roll. Oh god, where did you come from? Oh, missed. Okay, hitting further targets kind of screws up the, the red pill or the blue pill. But all my pills are white! Why do I have to have a colored pill now? My favorite point was in Borderlands 3, or in Tiny Tina's Wonderlands, I mean, not Borderlands 3. There is a mission where you need to get crab legs for something. You can go to the shop, and because it's D&D based, you have the option to either buy them or you can or steal them. If you steal them, you have to fight everyone. If you buy them, a woman named Karen ends up, or an enemy or a character named Karen comes up, and when she finds out that you bought the last one, just loses her fucking mind. No, I deserve them. They're mine. I'm gonna tell you right now. There's a lot of things in the Borderlands franchise that I love shooting at. You know, psychos. You know, it was super satisfying to kill Jack. But I tell you, putting a bullet in that Karen was probably the most satisfying moment of my entire time playing Borderlands. Okay, I want the fire damage bonus because that's going to be huge for me. Puzzle room! So this is my opinion. It's a great game, and its replay value, it has no new game plus, so its replay value is tied to an end game of doing the same thing over and over and over and over and over again, called the Chaos Chamber. But there is also alternative replay value to an extent. With Tiny Tina's, there's 6 classes, 7 with DLC, and you can get a second job in the game. So you can effectively play through the game multiple times using different classes, different types of combinations, and figure out just various fun ways. I'm currently playing through the game for my 4th time because I made a dumb promise that I promised to play through the game on all the classes of the game. And then they released the 7th one, so I still have 3 more playthroughs to do. I should be finishing up the 4th one next week, though. But I'm enjoying it. One thing, though, I did have to do to have fun with a bit more fun with the game was I had to... So, an interesting mechanic with Tiny Tina's Wonderland is no matter what level were you... Yeah, basically, yeah. No matter what level you are, the enemies always match your level. And that is really great, because on these newer runs, I've been just flat out starting at level 40, and the game just makes every enemy level 40. So I'm not at any point ever, like, super overpowered. I'm about as overpowered as you'd be, you know, at the end game, more or less. Maybe enemies have less number of health bars, but, you know, it's neither here nor there, really. Okay, well, I'm playing close range now. Can I get the fire sword? If the game gives me the fire sword, I will love it immensely. Hey, it's Golem. Okay, yeah, I think that's fair. Like, sometimes I don't mind having do-overs. Like, even in this game, you get multiple lives. Like, there are scrolls that can provide more, but you get 1 life, but you have to pay the soul essences to do it. And on top of that, let me see. Yeah. On top of that, yeah, pretty much. On top of that, like, sometimes, like, you just get unlucky. Right? This game also has a multiplayer function, too, so you can res your allies and stuff. But yeah, like, there's, like, sometimes I just, you know, like you just get unlucky. Like, in that last round, I was unlucky. I wasn't saying necessarily unlucky, but if I had 1 more life, I would have survived. I would have been fine. And I lost my original life in a dumb spot, so I got no one else to blame. Okay, I gotta buy something because everything I have is crap. I'm just gonna buy the illusion. I'm fighting golems, so... Wow, that did a lot of damage. He's dead. Hey, I got a fire weapon! Finally! And another fire weapon! Yay! And a 3rd fire weapon! And oh my god, every weapon he dropped was fire. I'm gonna go 80%. Alright. So I got a sniper, the dragon breath attack, the Sunderer, which is the unkempt herald I mentioned before. It's super strong. And the fire tower, which is a sword. Now, keep in mind, I have a trait. I just got this scroll, Veteran. Every time I kill an enemy within 7 meters, I now gain a permanent 1 max health. So to me, that's valuable. So I almost don't want this. So it comes down to these 3 weapons. I'm leaning towards the sword, though. What you get, what's you? Wow. Yeah, it does sound annoying. I'm gonna be greedy here, but I want extra health. So here's a demon lore, fire weapon, 50% magazine capacity, and reloading grants stacks of weapon base damage. The number of stacks is equal to the magazine capacity. Lose 1 bonus stack for every shot you fire. Ooh. And then reloading grants your next magazine plus 10% extra damage if you achieved at least 40% accuracy with your next magazine. That's actually, like, there's a lot of good on this thing. It's kind of questionably good, but it's good nonetheless. I'm going to take it. Oh my god, that's kind of dangerous. Hey, the dash skill is back. Let's go. Just going to invest all my money into this thing. You lose health fountains, and on +4 you lose all of them, so you have to use 4 healing pots. Oh wow, that actually sounds a bit annoying. Like, that was one complaint I had about this game. I've been playing this game since it was in beta, and one of the complaints I had and I sent it as feedback to the devs, was that it felt like healing items were not dropping as much. You'd rarely get a healing item, and they only heal 25% health without a scroll. So the only times you'd ever get them are the 2 times you'd see a merchant in the run. And you'd see 1 merchant in the levels, and then 1 right before the boss. Oh my god. Absolutely. Die. Die. I am getting health. I have already gained 30 health. I'm playing very careless and, but carelessness in FPS is my forte. You know who my favorite Borderlands character is? Krieg. I am a massive Krieg main. I am super reckless because of Krieg. Krieg has affected me so much that I melee in games I really shouldn't be meleeing in. I might need to keep a little bit of a distance here, because there's a modifier for crit damage here. I'm gonna get myself killed if I don't try to abide by it. Hope I get another fire sword. Maybe one with better skills on it and stuff. If I could get a fire sword that did decent damage, that would be my go-to weapon. Keep updating the game. The recent update added a new weapon and a skin with some rebalancing for the legendary weapons, which now have their own legendary effects now, and we're getting a boss rush. Okay, that's pretty cool. Like, there's nothing against Dead Cells to me. It's just, I've never really gotten into the like, I'm not good at 2D platformers. Suffice to say it like that. Just not good at 2D platformers. I suck at Mario. I suck at Sonic. And, I can't wait till I play Crash, because that's probably not going to kill me as well. You know, I'm kind of mad at the incredibly large lack of volts. There's one. I didn't have or at least, like, elites and stuff. All normal inscriptions with rare ones. I like the normal inscriptions on here, so I don't know, like, what it would replace them with. Like, I have projectile speed and 100% and 65% lucky shot chance. Why would I want to change that? Okay, well, the last one's kind of a shot in the dark, but the other two are fantastic. I'll get my own torture on that when I do crosscode prepare to high, where every enemy in the game one-shots me. Thank you. Yo, fire damage on the big hippo? That's actually not bad. Too bad I'm playing melee. Oh, a fire damage shotgun? Yes, sir. Alright. 2 undiscardable occult scrolls. Movement speed after dash. I'll take Final Judgment. Final Judgment is always worth it. You basically... Like, it's worth it specifically just for bosses. Because it basically means you don't... Enemies... Bosses now only have 92% of their health. Enemies only have 85 now. I'm gonna take the meteor. Blazing Rain. Yeah, I'm playing a very risky game though. But it'll add up eventually. I literally had a run where I had so much health I couldn't die. Not only that, but it was also a fire-based run. So, I had lifesteal as well. So I just simply could not be killed. So this is where I died last time. On the last run. I stupidly died here. Okay. So I can give money to get more shield or more HP. I'm gonna go more shield since HP's not really gonna particularly be an awful situation here. Why is my shield higher than it should be? Do I have a bonus? Oh, I have fighting. Yeah, fighting for immortality. Upon taking damage, gain additional max shield / armor for 12 seconds, equivalent to the damage received. So that'll drop. Probably, yeah, there it is. I lost 60 damage. Sounds good. I know you don't. You only have to check this store too. I know the PC version has a demo. I don't know if this Switch version does though. So you might be able to test out the game for yourself. Okay, I'm testing fate here. I have to set myself on fire, but I can get health back if I do so. But that'll make veteran all the more powerful as a scroll. Yeah. Well, that's the fire enthusiast scroll. Where is it? When you inflict burning effect on enemies, also inflict burning to yourself. When you are burning, fire damage causes 2% lifesteal. The enthusiast scrolls basically make it so when you inflict the element, you inflict it on yourself, but you gain some form of benefit out of it. The decay one is 40% movement speed bonus and 20% damage reduction. And shock is more lightning damage. I think it's like 75% more lightning damage or something. 50%. Sucks to be you. Yeah, I play melee Krieg though more than anything. My to-go combination outside of like obviously using melee weapons is I use Bloodbath and then Bloodbath, Bloodsplosion, and I used up Lifesaver. I did not expect that guy to actually peg me. Yeah, Bloodbath. Oh, whoops, stuck. Bloodsplosion, and then the Fastball. Fastball's the strongest weapon in the game. So you tie that with Bloodsplosion, and you basically can nuke anything with a single grenade. You can nuke a room with a single grenade. However, obviously you need grenades for that. That's where Bloodsplosion comes in. Because every time an enemy dies from an explosion, they have a 75% chance to drop a grenade. So you pretty much just never run it. Or, from an explosion, not Bloodsplosion. So you pretty much just never run out of grenades. The floor gets littered with them. Sure, let's get more shield. I enjoyed that build, and then I realized I could actually run that build because it only needed those 3 traits. And, one of them I was already running for melee, so I just switched to Bloodbath from another trait. And you can also combine it with Resurgence, too, because you're always doing overkill damage, so you get a bunch of health back from Resurgence. Yeah, super fun. Alright, so there's another Demon Lord. I didn't actually look at who... Okay, it's the worm. Oh my god. So the worm's much easier than the griffin. I don't know if that'll matter, though. He's dead. That didn't one-shot him. But he did have 2 health bars. Let's be fair on that one. Lucky shot after dashing, sure. This is actually a really good weapon. It's no Sunderer, but it's very good. Yep. Yeah, I'll take it. I'm passing on that specifically just because I don't have any intention of I'm trying to play as melee as possible. So I can keep racking up more health. I've already gained 72 health. Alright, no problem. I need to etch the weapon. In all honesty, at this rate, the etching might benefit more from either magazine size or crit damage. There's an elite. Yeah, there's some enemies I don't really want to have to deal with up close. Oh, it's Catfish Warrior, I think. Oh, Elite Monk. Gotcha. Damage dealt while in midair. Oh, that was a fireball on crit. Oh well. But it has high crit chance and it's a fire weapon. So I could use it to combine crit damage then. First Peddler does not cost elemental damage. When triggering an elemental effect, it will pass to nearby enemies. Elemental power is actually really good just because it increases damage. But on the house is so useful for saving money. I feel like I need to go on the house here. Like, you only save, like, maybe 200 a visit. So I've already doubled my health. Alright, what is up here? That is a corrosive sword. How do I get to it? I see. Okay, meteor damage. I'll take it. Increase weapon damage from far away, which I do not want. 6 shot does 80%. That got a buff too, because that used to be 50%, I think, or 60. No, nothing I want. Hey, craftsman. Let's see. Alright, so I need a Gemini on you. Alright, so I got the crit bonus now. So I just need more gold to try and re-roll on the sniper. All enemies turn into exploding lanterns. Okay, so I cannot play my veteran game here. These things, you don't want them close. And I have a... Because of old situations on my channel, if I die to an exploding lantern, I have to do 20 push-ups and sit-ups. So, you know, I wouldn't mind avoiding that if I could. This thing's good at range and distance. It's such a beefy weapon. There we go. As much as I would love to stack for veteran. Oh, here we go. Yeah, there's nothing good on that, though. I do know there's a vault further back. I'm gonna go get that in a second there. I'll take this one. That talisman? Nope. Just a crystal. So here's an elite, so this will buff my damage even more. Gotta play careful. Got him. Much as I wanna push the grind on veteran, I'm also not dumb. I understand when it's suicide to get within range. Get within that kind of range. All he dropped was 2 weapons and that was it. Kind of a rip, but I'll take the 10% bonus damage I get for killing an elite. Use over 20% max HP in a single hit. Reset the cooldown of all skills and temporarily gain +1 primary skill charge. When dealing skill damage, there is a 15% chance to deal 100% total damage. Oh, damn. When hitting an enemy, there's a 10% chance to do 15% of the enemy's current health and true damage. So that or that. I don't know. I feel like this is a better gamble. Because it would be more beneficial on like rapid fire style guns. Like that's a gun that would be real. That's a scroll that's would be very useful in something like the Rainbow, where it's not about having heavy damage. It's about dishing out lots of damage fast, or lots of hits fast, which is what POW is all about. Goodbye. Kappa, kappa, kappa. Goodbye, kappa. Alright, so I've reached the same location I was at before. So let's not be stupid. Let's try to get through this as painlessly as possible. Let me double check. Usually there's a vault in behind. Nope. I shouldn't say usually, I should say sometimes there's a vault in behind. I'm getting nervous because I'm having a run. This run, I'm not going to lie and say this run's great by any means. It's good. It's not fantastic. It's not game-breaking by any means. I killed the corrupted monk, so I don't have to worry about him. Unless there's a second one. Idiot. Portal open. So, this is the make or break. Once again. It's gonna come down to who the boss is. If it's the snake, I have a chance to push this until late game. Yeah, there's nothing on that that's valuable to me. I don't care about the bloody, oh, there's a elite here. Oh, good, 10% more damage. Mouse and keyboard I find is way more fun than controller, but I know like you don't get that option on console. Yeah. I didn't mind controller though, but I'm just like I preferred mouse and keyboard. It's kind of like think of it kind of like FPS. With a mouse you just generally have better accuracy. Dead. Yay. Thing is, with having that elite scroll, where you get damage based off of for every boss and elite you've killed, even when the elites don't drop something, it's still worthwhile on the kill, because you get 10% more damage. Dash cooldown, let's go. Alright, DK, you came back just in time for the boss fight. This is the coin flip of GunFire Reborn. What is my third world boss? If it's the ship, I am pretty much fucked. If it's the snake, I pretty much have it in the bag. And it's the snake. Alright. Let's go. Yeah, it won't be that fast. But, yeah, so the snake basically is very easy. He's constantly, like any boss, you just shoot him. But when he dives in, his entire side is a crit point. So it's like, especially by this point in time, you usually have some pretty good damage or crit damage. You just waste him in seconds. The other boss though, the ship, he has two phases, and each moment is interrupted by an invulnerability phase. So you take out half his health, invincible, you need to kill an enemy, get a cannon or cannonball, take it to the cannon to break the invincibility wall, all the while the boss platform's getting fucking riddled with cannon fire. Then you have to do it again at the next 50% mark. All the while ads are also now spawning. All the while the boss is now shooting out these these enemies that do basically corrosive AoE pools that slow you down by 50%. So that makes it harder as well, especially to avoid the cannon fire. Then, once you do that invincibility phase, the actual head of the boss comes out of the ship. You damage him again. Boom. Now he's at 50%. It's another invincibility phase. There's a lot that can go wrong in that boss fight. A lot. If you're not prepared for it. There's just too much that goes on at once. I like that, but it's not really great for me. I also don't particularly care for that, but it's not bad. But this fight's a joke. So I'm gonna re-roll. There we go. Crits are combined. So so I gained a 2.7 times modifier on the Sunderer. That's fantastic. Alright, I'm gonna buff it. Alrighty. And the boss shows up. Dead. It wasn't the Griffin boss fight, but told you. Guy's pretty much a joke. And I got a worse Sunderer. Yeah, let's go. Oh, dual edge. So I gain 1% damage dealt and 0.2% damage taken for each enemy I kill. I'll take that. At this point, like, it's fun to get early game. When you can rack up a lot of damage with that thing, but you can also rack up a lot of, like, it becomes very suicidal at a point. Alrighty. Stage 4! This is the final rush. So there's 2 stages and then the final boss. I don't know how much I want to test my fate with veteran. I may have to back out a veteran, but that's fine. I've already gotten like a crap ton of health from veterans, so... Oh, I got an elite stage, so it's the elite stalker. So there's 2 elites in this mode, and they both only ever appear. Wait, why do I have the bleeding effect? Oh no, that's from a scroll. That's right. But each elite can only spawn on one particular level. So the elite stalker will always spawn on level 1, and the elite, I don't know why I did that. I should have saved that for the stalker. And the, elite baboon will always spawn on the next one. Dead. Not the greatest. Oh, wow, that's actually not bad. Plus 30% weapon damage and rate of fire, minus 50% charge time with scope on. Oh, yeah, mouse and keyboard feels weird. Fair enough. Sorry, I'm re-catching up on some of the comments here. Yeah, wasn't broken. I could use it more than 30 minutes. Yeah. Oh, you mean the GunFire Reborn, or do you mean Crosscode? Reload 2 ammo at a time. That's pretty good for a shell-based reloading gun. Alright, well that was 10% more damage. Oh, oh yeah, yeah. I don't know if they're releasing all of that at once, though. Ooh. Ooh. This is a trick. So, 50% more damage when stationary. I'm probably not going to take that because I'm a very mobile player. So 5% lucky shot chance per second, up to 50%, resets upon triggering lucky shot. While this one's just a permanent 20% against enemies affected by an elemental effect. I'll probably take Ninja's Discipline. Let me look it up. GunFire Reborn console. It says Xbox Series launch in October. Check 505 Games has the report here. It says launch worldwide on consoles in 2022 with additional updates for PC and console launch in the future. So it does say all of them in 2022, so it'll probably just be like maybe a month or two. Oh, where am I going? I thought I went through the portal. I guess I turned around. Oh well. No problem, it just means I get to dash more. If I could get the triple dash scroll, everything would be over. Because I could grind dashes like fucking crazy. Plus 80% skill damage. Every time you purchase from a peddler, lose 5% skill damage. That's interesting. So I'm only going to run into a few peddlers for the rest of the game. Probably 3 peddlers. Oh yeah, fair enough. Well, that sucks. Well, hopefully everything works out well in your laptop situation in the future. Maybe someday you might be able to get it looked at or something. This is a tough scroll thought. So I get 80% skill damage, which is a high bonus. I'm gonna only see 3 peddlers for the rest of the game. In this level, in the next level, and right before the boss. I may need to buy health. They may have scrolls I want to buy. At most, I would be buying... I probably will not buy guns. So at most, I would be buying 2 per vendor. Which would be at most a 30% reduction. So I would still be at 50% skill damage. Minimum. And I'm thinking that's worth it. I can't see myself using anything more than that. And that's if I haven't already passed a peddler. If I pass the peddler of this level, that already knocks off 20%. Or it knocks off 10%, I mean, sorry. Well, at the very least, though, you know, despite all of that, you do have, you know, you have, you know, internet's free, and you're able to watch games like this without having to pay, you know, well, like, internet's not free, but, like, what I mean is, like, the content, like, YouTube and stuff is free. So you're able to watch that without any issues. Right? So, while you may wish to play the game, at least you can still watch it. You're dead. Oh, the mortar! So, here's another gun that's very Borderlands-esque. This is the mortar. It's the flacker. It can actually be really good on certain characters. I think the first time I beat the World 3 boss, the ship one, because he's the default one, I was using that. I was using it on the Gunzerker. There's actually a character in this game that dual wields guns similar to Salvador. Hey, stalker. Oh, the UFO. It's dead. Kung Fu monkeys. You stop, you stupid fishing seal. Die. Yep, I must have already seen the peddler for this stage, so that saves me 10%. So I picked up, that's a great scroll to get end of game. You know, there's so many scrolls in this game that, like, cat came to say hi. There's 3 cats that that my roommate has, and they like to stop in and say hi, or 2 of them do. One because he wants attention, the other because he wants, like, usually probably to go outside, but we have to be very controlled with how we let him outside, because there's like wild foxes and there's also construction going on. But the one cat that, yeah, when he goes outside, he has the most annoying meow ever. It's not even a meow. It's like a... Like, that's not even a joke. Like, that's how he meows. And by doing that, I may have actually... If I woke him up... He's probably sleeping somewhere. If I woke him up, he will probably show up to start meowing like that. Like, he sounds like he's, like, howling at the moon. Alright, so I don't get a choice. Nourishing Fire. Restore 3 energy when hitting an enemy with Blazing Meteor. If energy is full, every 1 excess energy grants plus 1% weapon and skill damage for 5 seconds. Kung Fu monkey. I am doing so well in the health department. Like, getting veteran and lifesteal is such a broken combination. It's not even funny. Oh, all enemies will turn into Arctic walruses. So what you're saying is I basically can get twice the amount of veteran. Especially when you consider Arctic walruses are basically, like, not even a threat. So as you down in the bottom corner, you see a 235. That's my health. That's the bonus veteran has given me. So I started, I think, with 95 health. Or no, I think less than 95 health. Oh, we can do the math. Oh, Jesus. The Arctic Walrus. Oh, no. He turned into an Arctic Walrus. I don't want to spend on him because while I know I'm going to lose skill bonus if I do... Oh, look, the other elite. So I get an extra 10% damage bonus off of this elite. Dead. You know, if that was 50% total weapon damage against burning effect, this would actually be a very dangerous weapon. But it still doesn't compete with the Sunderer. Sunderer is just too broken. I don't know why. Even unmodified, a Sunderer without any scrolls that benefit it. Still, it's just a broken gun. So non-crits gain bonus weapon damage. I don't have any curse scrolls, so I'll get Brutal Gloves then. Brutal Gloves will actually help me, though, because I'm so invested into crit right now. The final boss of World 4 does not give a shit about crits. At least during specific phases of his fight. Did I have a bonus on non-crit attacks is actually going to be really great. Okay, let me take out all the non-Arctic walruses. And then I know I just have to deal with Arctic walruses. Because I can stack veteran like crazy. And a scroll. Killing an enemy grants extra copper and extra chance to receive secondary supply skills. Like, look at that range, and only one pellet headshot the guy, and he still went down. Now, granted, I have a scroll that makes it so half the crit damage bypasses armor. Okay, there we go. Portal has opened, and I'm going into the boss. What do you have? All weapons that I do not want. Oh, well, that could actually be useful against the boss. 50% chance to deal damage twice if there's only one enemy within 3 meters. Well, there's only one boss. He has no ads or anything. And then 65% weapon damage against when attacking an enemy with an elemental effect. That's useless to me, so I'm gonna save the skill damage. Also, the reroll got rid of the sword anyways, so... Oh, 300%! Oh, dear. Oh, dear. That first blazing meteor is going to be really strong. Alright. Boss time. What do you have? Movement speed based on the amount of 10% of the armor and shield I have. What do I have? That's what I currently have. Oh, I'm probably going to take a hit here. And that's Corrosion Enthusiast, which is useless in this. So, I get to save all 80%. I'm just going to max upgrade that. I got nothing else. Boss time! Let's see, can I do it? Okay, we're gonna get to the burst phase. Got him. GG! Yiki, welcome! GG! So in that blitz phase there, where it says, give it everything you got, if you do not... So, during that phase, you have infinite secondary. I think no cooldown on your primary. The game just gives you everything to blitz him. If you cannot blitz him, he gains a massive buff, and it is basically GG. I like how it still dropped weapons for me. Like, and it's GG in the reverse way. I've actually... The first time I ever got to this guy, I lost... So I hit that blitz phase. I didn't realize at the time you had infinites of stuff. As long as you have one anyways. As long as you have one secondary, you have infinite of it. But I didn't realize I had infinites. So I ended up missing by... I think it was like 7% health. He was one hit from death. One hit. And he ended up activating second phase. He didn't get any health back, but his shield went to 50%. And in a fraction of a second, he had killed me. Born of Fire! That's the key achievement, or the Lee achievement, right? Yeah, win a game as Lee. Alright. 500. Alright, so I still need... I'll do that one, and I'll do this one, and then I have all the tier 4s. Alright, switch hero time. Now we just need to win a match with Xingzi. He's basically Sun Wukong. So he has no direct elemental affinity. His bonuses are based off of the usage of his primary, the usage of his secondary, and then just general firearm usage. So he's just kind of all about direct damage. So I'm going to take the shotgun. So this will all be based off of just what I get. Well, I understand what you're making a Dragon Ball joke, but it's based off of, like, obviously the actual Sun Wukong, like, from the lore. Like, a lot of his abilities are based around, like, the invincibility, or, like, not invincibility, the, immortality he has, and, like, the pole. Like this. Oh yeah, he has clones, too, which is also, like, the myth. Boom. Hey guys, do you remember that part of the myth where Sun Wukong had a shotgun? Yeah. I love how Naruto's creator was such a fan of Dragon Ball that he included a direct Dragon Ball reference in Naruto with the Four Tails. So he's the four-tailed monkey named Son Goku. It's direct reference to Dragon Ball because obviously Goku, it's a giant monkey and it has four tails, specifically because that was the I didn't never watch Dragon Ball, but apparently it's because he has Goku started with the four-star Dragon Ball at the beginning of the series. That's actually pretty cool. Plus 25% lucky shot chance for next shot, 3-second cooldown, refreshing cooldown upon defeating the enemy. Dragon Ball was never a show that interested me growing up. I watched Pokemon and Digimon, but whenever I tuned on to Dragon Ball, it just, I don't know, it seemed very repetitive. Don't get me wrong, like I've learned about stuff. I have a friend that's also a big Dragon Ball fan too, so you know he's also shared knowledge with me and stuff. But it's just like I've never, like, generally nowadays I don't really watch anime at all anyway. So I don't know when I would watch Dragon Ball when I don't watch any anime at all, regardless. So like, and nowadays it's like, prior to streaming, it was I'd come home from work, watch video game, or play video games, watch YouTube. Now it's I come home from work, you know, get ready, and stream. Stream on YouTube, playing video games. Yeah. Like, and again, don't get me wrong, like, I don't watch anime. It doesn't mean anime hasn't interested me. Though there are some animes that have turned me off because of the amount of fan service in them. Like, DxD and To Love Ru are two animes that in core concept have fantastic potential and story ideas and stuff, but then are just literally riddled with perversion and fan service and are borderline hentai. And I'm not interested in watching that. I always think of that, like, anime camera angle meme where it's like a girl's talking to like a bunch of guys and it goes, "Hey, have you ever noticed how camera angles in animes are weird?" And it's like zoomed in on the guys. And they go, and then the next panel goes, "No, why do you ask?" But it zooms out to the girl, or it zooms out to include the girl and the guys, but the camera angles down so it shows like a shot of her ass. Some people even compared in some animes they compared it to the manga, where in the anime, the shot is angled down to include her butt, but in the manga, it was an actual over-the-shoulder shot. So they changed that specifically for the anime for no reason. Like, I don't mind some fan service. Like, One Piece's fan service isn't bad. Because it's like, it's not... I'm recycling that. I'm not taking that. Because it's, like, you can't say One Piece doesn't have fan service, but it's not direct to the plot. It's just kind of there. Like, the way the females are drawn. Right? But, like, I don't feel like it takes away from the show itself. But, like, I read fan fiction a lot, and if I stumble across a crossover, I go to the wiki of that anime, and I look things up, and... I don't know, like I said, it depends on the type of fan service. Like, I don't mind One Piece. But like... Some of the fan service just goes too far for me. But that goes into what I was saying earlier, where certain things just are uncomfortable for me. The lower the enemy's health, total, HP, the higher damage you deal, up to 80%. Killing enemies or dealing damage with essence chains, the next 5 shots consume no ammo. When performing Soul Strike, the first casual hit will deal 200% damage. The enemy is defeated. Oh yeah. Yeah, I only know High School DxD from the wiki and from, like, a little bit from the wiki and fanfiction. But I don't know, my understanding of the main character, Issei, like, I don't know. I have mixed feelings about him. Like, I don't understand why he, like, don't get me wrong, I don't mind the kind heart and the badassery. Why does he have to be a pervert, though? Like, and why does his power have to be based off of touching girls' boobs? Like, I don't like any of that. But I like the lore of DxD. Like, I like the Sacred Gear idea. I like all the supernatural concepts. It's the same with To Love Ru. Like, I like the idea of, like, someone's life, or, like, the entirety of Earth is dependent on this guy who accidentally got engaged to a princess, an alien princess, staying engaged to her, all the while other aliens are trying to interfere, and if any of them succeed, Earth gets destroyed. I like that kind of concept, but he's an accidental pervert. He regularly will, like, fall down the stairs, and his face lands in a girl's crotch every time. Right? It's just like, it's those kind of situations. And it's like, I'm not interested in seeing any of that. Oh yeah, I forgot to check. His F skill is based off of the weapon here. +3 projectiles for Cudgel. Sniper is, there's a 40% chance to cause a crit, and plus crit damage. There is a 100% chance the Cudgel deals explosive damage within a 6-meter AoE, and a 30% total explosion damage, plus 80% lucky shot chance for the first hit. Every Cudgel hit triggers an essence chain. that only deals 100% damage for triggered essence chain. And then 500% base damage. I am not in a good position right now. I'm just not doing any damage to this thing. Die. And then that's that. And there's tons of other animes that have intrigued me too, but it's just take that one and maybe I can push towards lightning damage. It's you know, like, I want to see a good show. I don't want to see, like, girls' asses pointlessly shown to me. Like, there's nothing wrong with an over-the-shoulder camera shot. So you don't need to do a below-the-ass camera shot. Oh, well. I literally have an assault rifle that will only consume ammo if the thing actually hits. Yeah. Kind of wish it was one of those things where you could get the option, but sadly we don't live in that kind of world. Made one way or the other. But like I said, like, I don't mind some fan service, like One Piece, for example. I use One Piece again. I don't mind, like, it being there. I just don't like it when I feel like it's intrusive. Yeah. I'm gonna take this. I haven't used this gun since it got its mechanic changed. Take that one, I guess. Roped you in on that one. Oh, scroll. -12. Oh, yeah, that one. Da 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 da. Like, I will say, though, I'm super excited for when the Digimon, oh, this guy again. When the Digimon 2020 season gets dubbed. I will be watching that. I love Digimon. I do need to catch up on the original Digimon seasons I've not seen either, though. Because the remake apparently, like, changed so much. Yeah. Oh, I'm not complaining, don't get me wrong. I know, give it about an hour and Mario Bros will join. He has to get it to school first. I don't know, it also depends on what you're watching on. Oh my god. I think I'm gonna take this. Just out of nowhere, a 5-digit hit. First I get that. After that, I'll take this one. This character is really sketchy, too, for me, because in all honesty, I really don't know, like, how he's gonna go, because at least on the other characters, I know it's like, oh, you know, I can, you know, go for fire weapons at the very least, and know that I'll probably be fine on that front. But this guy's a bit different, especially when you factor in that the weapon he holds determines the bonus for Soul Strike. Though I think he specializes in special weapons. So the weapons that use special type ammo. Because they don't have high magazine pools, but he has a means of working against that. I've been in, you know, I've been enjoying your company nonetheless, DK. It's like the moment someone joins my stream, everything changes, right? Like, it's unfair to. I feel like it's unfair to compare my streams when no one's in the stream versus when no one's not here, because I love having conversations, right? But when no one shows up, I can only say so much to myself. But I like, you know, it goes beyond that when more people show up. Oops, I didn't want to do that. Like, I'm not stupid. When I did the 24-hour Skyrim stream, I knew I wouldn't have anyone in chat for good chunks of the stream. Probably majority of that stream had no one in it. No one was there. Um, See, I talk to myself all the time. So it wasn't that hard of a transition. But it's the aspect of there's only so much I can talk about to myself. Okay, we're in a tricky situation here. I like the turn into reality where it increases the power of my primary. But total eradication pairs well with that glove weapon I picked up. So the glove weapon I got, laser glove. Shoot a laser that deals increasing damage on the same target. So the longer I keep my beam on the target, the more damage it keeps doing. And it's a very precise beam. It's very good for crits too. And then this makes it so the lower the enemy's health, so as their health goes down, the more damage I deal up to 80%. I think that might be good. I will always sacrifice health this early on. Okay, so first things first, I gotta buy health. Okay. Oh, pupil might actually be good. I'm gonna replace... Yeah, we'll see. Might be worth it. I can always swap it later if I don't want to. So pupil is a shotgun where you hold it, the range gets better, and you do 50% more damage. I also have a bonus to shock damage, so okay, so it's this dude. Dead. Oh, that one's not bad, actually. I don't want it, though. +1 to primary capacity, but plus 30% cooldown. That is actually a very good skill. Yeah. So here's the story behind that. So there's a scroll called like Peddler something. Basically, what it does is, once you get it, the first item you buy from any vendor is free. However, it did get buffed. It used to only work on the first item you bought from a vendor, and that was it. And it got consumed. The thing is now it's usable on every vendor, but it can no longer be dropped. And I completely understand the reason behind that. So if you look at this, I can drop any scroll but this one. So the reason behind this mechanic is, say, like, oh, my buddy that I'm playing multiplayer with, he's been getting a lot of shock weapons. Let me drop this scroll for him. Right? So I can give him that scroll. However, yeah, that's pretty much it. And I think the same applies to energy storage. If you could keep dropping this, everyone would get two skills. Because it doesn't even start charging. It just automatically gives you two skills. So I think once they figured out that system of just simply stopping people from, or stopping some scrolls from being dropped, it changed the whole, they didn't need to have consumable scrolls. Some scrolls still get consumed though. Oh, I hit the stupid ramp. Oh, hell. 60% lucky shot chance. Plus 10% lucky shot chance, but minus 10 accuracy briefly on each kill. Okay. Nah. Also, you see me switching to this gun a lot. So this is the starting gun. It has infinite ammo. So as to play it safe on ammo consumption, I always switch to it when breaking things. Especially since these things generally drop ammo, but you never necessarily know which kind. Okay, I'm not giving up health for money. Absolutely not. It's an elite. There's another 10% bonus damage. He's dead. Bit of a tricky one there, but I got him. I really wish I could get a better version of this glove, though. I think that's my next goal. When shooting, there's a 20% chance to add extra ammo into the magazine, which could be really good for this gun. Shot chance based off of missing health. And corrosion shard. I will take that, because if I have to fight the fucking ship boss, I want corrosion immunity. Oh dear God. Yeah, I would leave my door closed constantly if it wasn't for the fact that the cats, if it was for the fact that, my room gets super hot. Like, there's very bad circulation for my room. So, if I don't have the door open, I don't get any of the AC. Fine during winter because it gets really cold in the house. Yeah, so but I'm just lucky the cats don't like to mess around in my room. I've kind of made that evidently clear with them, too. Oh my God. So increase weapon damage on every critical hit. Every stack of the buff adds plus 1% lucky shot chance and plus 5% stability. Which, oh my God, this thing is a monster. Now, I also got bonus shock and corrosion damage, so this might be a good run to maybe try and go for a miasma build. I don't do miasma all that often because fire's so good, because corrosion's so good, or combustion. Mario Bros! You missed my successful run. It was done about 20 minutes ago, so... Yeah, DK decided to stop in for a bit and ended up staying for 3.5 hours or so. I don't know when you showed up. I've been streaming for 3.5 hours anyways. Killing an enemy or dealing damage with Essence Chain, the next 5 shots consume no ammo. A normal inscription is added to your weapon, which takes effect when the weapon is enhanced by Essence Chain. I still don't know what Ancient Etching does. Two and a half hours? Okay, so I was probably by myself for about an hour then. Let me check out this skill. Ancient Etching. Grants each weapon an additional inscription. However, the inscription is only active when your weapons are enhanced by Essence Chain. This may make certain weapons more appealing that would otherwise be ignored, if they happen to receive an additional inscription worth keeping. The extra inscription cannot be modified into wrong rarity, not matching ascension level. For example, having a level 1 ascension will have an extra normal inscription which cannot be upgraded into rare ones. Okay, so this will add an extra inscription onto all my weapons, but that is only active upon using Essence Chain. All the while this one can actually make Essence Chain pretty strong. So I gain +1 Essence Chain target, but if for every enemy below the max amount of targets I hit, I gain, or it's 30% bonus damage on all the targets. So it doesn't tell me. I can't actually look at the skills though. Let me back out here. So Essence Chain hits 4 targets. This would make it 5. So if I hit only 4, each one gets 30% more damage. If I hit 3, each one gets 60%, and so on and so forth. So if I hit only 1, then I get 150%, or no. 30, 60, or 30, 60, 80, 120. I'm going to go with this one. So what did I get on my weapons here? Lucky shot chance. Oh, 20% lucky shot chance. That's actually super good. I will take that. I'm going to level up Demon Lore for now. Like I said, I do kind of want to go for Miasma in the future. But I'm going to wait for Gemini to really become a thing. What, in my video, you mean? Like, in my stream? Yeah, Diaboromon's broken in that game. That's a 70% lucky shot chance on a sniper. Oops. Hey, it's the weapon that carried me for the rest of the whole last game. Yeah, I kind of surprised that that stream was 5 hours, but I was having so much fun. That was such a fun stream. The Godomon Diaboromon pop-off is still the height of the whole thing to me. I plan to clip that. I'm gonna sell both of these. The reason behind it is, like I said, I want to run Miasma. I got bonus damage to both Shock and Corrosion, so I'd love to actually have a Miasma build. X marks the spot for my bullets. Like, I love the pupil, so I'm not against this at all. I just need a good corrosive weapon to back it up. 15% crit chance for the cudgel. Minus 30% damage from enemies affected by Essence Chain for 8 seconds. For every enemy affected, plus 8% total skill damage. And plus 3 max shield for up to 10 stacks for 8 seconds. I'm going to take that one because it gives me a chance to recover Essence Chains. Oh, there's a red chest. Man, it's almost like a running theme, Mario. After every 24-hour stream, I do another stream that I didn't think is going to be nearly as long as it was. Because that was the HoloLive stream. The HoloLive pairing stream. That one went on for 5 hours. When I only thought it was probably going to be like 3 or so. Let's do that. Well, that was kind of a waste. It's not a bad perk, but I'm using a shotgun and I get penalized if, There we go. Oh, I got the perk. Yeah. It was still fun, though. Got him. That was close. I'm gonna get rid of that. And there's a shot glove. Yeah. Lucky shot chance. Next shot every 3 seconds. Every 5 hits of Essence Chain will trigger 1 Soul Strike with 1 Cudgel hit. I'll take that. Yeah. I unlocked more modes than I thought existed in that game, though, so, I don't see why not. I dash a lot. So there's a 1 in 3 chance that every time I dash or use my primary, I reset the cooldown on dash and primary. Which I think is a pretty solid trade-off, considering how much I dash. Bandit Gunner! How did I miss with that? I missed. I missed! I've missed twice with a shotgun at point blank range. Oh god, Elite Hermit. He's dead. Yeah. Right. I have this guy over here. Kind of really wish you could, like, re-roll inscriptions. Just do 1 level up. I don't know where whether I want to keep this pupil or not. The good shotgun, don't get me wrong, but it doesn't have particularly good traits. I see a shock sniper. Okay, everyone's dead. Lucky shot chance whenever you hit an enemy up to 100%. No. burning effect. Oh, fuck you. And decay effect. Okay, well, I can take that. I'll make the switch. So what's the... Shooting a teammate deploys a damage blocking shield. Damage being blocked or causing no scope critical hits gains charge. Scoped shots consume charges for enhanced shots with higher critical. Oh, and there's a zoom. That's pretty cool. Now, I don't have teammates to shoot, so... Now, there's no red chests down here, right? That I may be missing, or a vault or something. Don't want to miss any of that stuff. And it's super easy to get no-scoped crits. Got him. Hey, I think this sniper is pretty accurate. If it's that easy to get no-scope crits... That's a corrosive gun. That's what I want. Man, he says as he continues to miss multiple shots. Alright. I don't know where this one stands because this is an awful gun, but... You know what? Not bad. 55% chance on lucky on the chain thing. You know what? There's used to that. I can combine the... now I just need to get a Gemini inscription on this thing. On both of them. But I need to level them up both first. I don't have nearly enough money to do both. Oh yeah, the remote-controlled weapon. Let's see. Ba, 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 ba. Lone Wolf. Nah. That is a fantastic fucking gun. So it fires 2 projectiles at the cost of 2 ammo each, but the magazine size has doubled, so it doesn't actually change the amount of shots you would normally fire. You just have a longer reload time. On top of that, 50% lucky shot chance and 20% on the essence chain. And then on top of that, any ammo that doesn't hit a target doesn't get consumed at all. That is an insane weapon. Who is it? Fuck you. Die. What a waste of my revive. I am super pissed at that. Full HP. I'll take that. If I get the miasma build I'm aiming for, then then it'll really help. I just want to double check miasma. Elemental effects. So miasma, which deals true damage equivalent to 9% of enemies' maximum health each second, lasting 5 seconds. Damage dealt drops to 0.5% maximum health against elites, to 0.3% maximum health against bosses. Damage will still hit shields and armor first and is doubled when it does. Miasma can stack up to 9 times, each stack dealing its own damage. And in multiplayer, the damage dealt is divided by the number of players. Why would I not take that? If it gives me a minimum of 120 damage bonus. Alright. I think I do not have enough. Alright. Oh, I don't know about that. I will buy that though. Reroll. Why not? Alright, no problem, DK. Oh my god! 6 health! How did I survive that? Oh my god. And he didn't drop any health either, the piece of shit. So when I use that, the weapons are temporarily get leveled by 3. So it makes the weapons stronger. And then the other one is Essence Chain. You know what? I'm going to run Concentrated Essence because I already utilized that. And it makes the duration of the Essence thing last longer too. Now, do these things actually drop health? Now, health doesn't really matter because I get to hit the rest point afterwards, but... I'm surprised I avoided all damage after that. I don't know how, but I did. No scoping accuracy is hit and miss at times, quite literally. Elevating yourself in the sky without cover is the stupidest thing you can possibly fucking do, Kappa. All I want to do is just grab as much money as I can. Okay, another elite. This can get me more damage. Dead. Even if that didn't kill him, he would have been in range of the scroll killing him. Fireball, no. Good. Not interested. The league basically gave me nothing. Oh, well, I need the money anyways. I'm very close to getting miasma, so... Shield recovery will not be stopped, but minus 50% shield recovery. I think I'm fine on secondary. I think I'll take this one. What's up? Feeling emotional or what? You're cycling through emotions? Oh, really? Did Ash actually win, or did they give it to Cynthia? Like, I think we're all expecting Ash to win, but I don't think anyone would be upset if Cynthia won. And then Cynthia could beat Leon. Ash won? Well, the whole point was for Ash to win. Now, you said previously, though, Cynthia was hammering his team in. So, what specifically did Ash do to win? How did he turn it around? I'm curious. Oh, he didn't even use Charizard? I bet you anything he might use Charizard against Leon. It'll be Charizard versus Charizard. I think that's what they're waiting for. Is to hype up that. To kind of show that Ash has the strongest Charizard. Because people have commented on the lack of Charizard in the anime and Journeys. And I think they might hype that up. Okay, you know what? I'll take that. Movement speed after a dash. Oh, I see the repair guy. Okay. Let me back it up here. Another guy behind me over here. Got him. I'm still curious as to what shenanigans Ash pulled out to beat Cynthia, though. Combining elemental effects is going to take forever. Money is not coming by very cleanly. Hogakiss, Gigantamax, and Lucario Mega, and the real battle, Lucario versus Garchomp. They knocked each other out, and then Lucario got up. Oh, and he won. It's a good question. Maybe Cynthia wanted to lose. Maybe she felt like Ash was the one to beat her. They're not gonna please everyone. Oh, Elite Catfish Warrior. Well, I'm not happy about that. Fuck. That was pretty much how that was gonna go. Didn't think I was making it. I'm really pissed that I didn't get Miasma. I'll say that. Alright, Zing, let's do this. Okay, we're not going to lose. That's strategy number 1. Strategy number 2, we're gonna kill them before they kill us. And strategy number 3, we're gonna get all the good RNG. How does that sound, Mario? Alright, what do I have here? Rate of fire, lucky shot chance. Excellent. I do not need money. Fewer bullets remaining in the magazine, the higher the weapon damage is. That sounds good to me. So I pretty much don't... I want to do forced reloads. So I get the most amount of damage in every shot. Killing an enemy or dealing damage the next 5 shots. I'm gonna take that one. There's some skills in the game where you don't need tier 3, but simply just getting tier 1 is enough. Gotta check achievements. I wonder if there's an achievement in regards to the foundry. I'm gonna take a small pause. I'm gonna look at that. Wow, I got a lot of achievements in this. Be killed by a trap twice in a single game. Die with over 4,000 copper. Buy everything at the peddler. Equip 10 legendary occult scrolls, probably in one thing. Conference, that's a unique achievement. Combat medic, revive teammates 100 times. You know, I got, you know. Inflict manipulation on enemies 50 times in a single game. Nope, there's no foundry-related achievement. That's interesting. What is a level frame? Okay, so you just need to basically do something unique. So for Crown Prince, you have to freeze the same elite monster with energy orbs for over 10 consecutive seconds. So that would require having like a lot of like scrolls and combinations and stuff. Have a single dual wield last at least 5 minutes. Damn. Gain at least 300 stacks of easy kill in a single run. That one I know I got. Solo mode, beat all acts in up to Pole Monarch with Lei Liao using only snipers / the foundry and skills in nightmare difficulty or above. That was going to be way harder to do. Summon at least 45 flying swords in a single swords out. Punch your enemy with at least 80 stacks of Fist of Sensation. In a single play of Nightmare or above difficulty, defeat any boss with Spiritual Flame only. Oh god. Defeat 10 or above enemies in one single soul strike. That's a very interesting, there's really some really interesting achievements in this game. I would like to get them all. Alrighty. Let me go check to see what the vendor has first. Oh, we'll definitely buy that. Makes my next purchase free. Double secondary skill capacity. That is excellent on a character that uses it for utility. Let's get this, run the vault, and then see if I want to upgrade afterwards. Take that. So the essence chain bonuses can last longer. Got him. Oh, 2 legendary scrolls. When after taking damage, all hits become critical hits within 3 seconds. Alright, well, thanks for stopping by, Mario Bros. I appreciate it. This will probably be the last run tonight anyways, whether I win or lose. I've been playing for 4.5 hours pretty much. Hopefully I win, but you know. Alright, see you later. Let me go upgrade that. You know what? I'm gonna save my money. Likely get something better than this. This is the starting weapon. Elite time! So the decay bonus is tied to Essence Chain. Got him. I don't care for that. What's this? Alright. 150% base damage of Essence Chain. I will take that. That's not useful to me. Never know when Essence Chain may hit 0. Me spamming it nearly as much as I'm doing. Alright, what scroll options do I have? Okay. I'm actually going to run Sucker Punch because I generally am starting fights with Essence Chain. It just makes them stronger to start the fight that way. There we go. I'm debating on this shotgun up here. Because of that 40% base damage bonus. I think it's probably better for me to just get rid of the Sunderer. As good as the Sunderer is, it's still the starting weapon. Okay, well, I guess I was hoping for more of a back with food. Fantastic. I lost my last run. Rare inscription. Lucky shot chance 40%. Lucky shot chance for every 10% ammo consumed in the total magazine capacity up to 100%. Resets on reload and weapon switch. So I gain more than 10% lucky shot chance for every shot I fire. And the weapon fires very uniquely too, as that... Oh no. Okay, so... Good to know, though, that this shotgun's going to be doing really well. Alright. I guess. A box of cheeseburgers for dinner? Well, you know. You know, it's not like that's a bad thing for dinner. Got him. Not worth it. I really want to. because I love that sniper, but it's not worth it. Oh, double the primary thing again. Oh, that's good. You know what? I'm actually going to take it over this. The minus accuracy upsets me on that. Oh, yes. Okay, well, that kind of does away with the mechanic on that one, but... Sucks that it kind of replaces the inscription. It shouldn't replace the inscription on the weapons you already have equipped, because you may have equipped it for that very particular mechanic. Bolt! It's a combat bolt, too. Sweet. Not really interested. I don't really know, like, both of these weapons kind of lost a little of their appeal every time I kept upgrading that mechanic, so... Yeah, it can be pretty fun. It's also valuable, too, on some of the characters. There's one character that has a lot of benefit to movement speed. And the weapon you're holding actually determines your movement speed. So, like, holding a kunai or a sword will be faster than holding a rocket launcher, which aesthetically makes sense. You think he could not snipe me, please? I think this kunai here is new with the update. The newest update. There didn't used to be a shock kunai. So you have the corrosive kunai, which can ricochet. The fire kunai is an explosive. And this one has a secondary effect where if I shock enemies enough, I can do that. I can do a fan type kunai attack. Gain +1 skill damage for every 5 total max HP you currently have. Well, this would be a good time for veteran playstyle. When killing an enemy with a crit, apply damage to all of... Oh, it's that bonus! Oh, this is the greatest thing ever. I'm taking it. I don't care. I have a clip on my channel of having that bonus with another gun. I think it's called, like, Everybody Jump or something like that. It's like sniper AoE. It's so much fun. It's been a while since I've saw this bonus drop. Okay, that's the remote control weapon, so I may take that because it's very passive. So veteran is the name of the scroll I was using in that playthrough that won. Or no, it was, I don't know, was I using it in the playthrough I won in? It's the name of the scroll that makes it so if I kill an enemy within 7 meters of me, I get +1 maximum HP. And I ended up killing like 200, 300 plus enemies. So I just had so basically I just had a shit ton of HP. I am at 1 HP. I've heard of the game and I've played it, but I've not put a whole lot of time into it. There's no elemental effect on that weapon, so why would I run it? No, there's nothing good on that thing. I'm running really risky now. Oh, increase the crit? Okay. There we go. Lucky shot, 60% lucky shot chance. That's not worth it to me. That's the only good thing on that weapon. Thank God for that. There's a peddler over here. I'm gonna go buy some, I'm not particularly happy with the weapons I've been getting. Ignores normal enemy armor and deduct armor equivalent to 50% damage additionally against elites and bosses. Reroll. Yeah. However, like I said, with the scroll, you have to be within 7 meters of the enemy. So if you're playing sniping, then they're next to useless. And there's no cap either. You can just keep going. Alright, I'm going to take that sniper. I'm going to replace my sniper with that one. Because after, I'm guaranteed a lucky shot chance. 40 plus 60. Which is really good for how the bloody drill works. I guess I'll just get them both to here. You're dead. You're not dead. You dare live? Oh, missed. Got him. Yeah, so the Bloody Drill is one of the best snipers in the game. By far. And I am taking you because you have the same effect. So they both guarantee lucky shot chance after using that. This just has a lot of damage to it. So the Bloody Drill, whatever damage you deal on the hit, 10% of that is now a part of the bleeding status effect. Enemies that are bleeding, there's no resistance to bleeding, and it bypasses shield and armor. So even if the shot hits shield or armor, the bleeding will still tick directly to health. Like that. And he's dead. And it can stack too. Though it stacks independently. So each shot has its own damage value. Yeah, each shot has its own damage value, but... Fuck. Oh, fuck you. Well, there goes my first life. All because I got trapped in a corner. Nope. Let's see. Take that one. I don't want to risk that because I could replace the lucky shot one. Okay, I didn't. I got lucky. Didn't really give me a good bonus, but... The hell? Lucky shot chance... I don't think that's worth it to me. Oh, I hit the menu by accident. Can you die, please? Thank you. The whole point of the bloody drill is you want to get as much damage on every single shot as possible. Simply just because of that effect. That bleeding effect. Because the bleeding effect is always 10% of the shot. So, lucky shot chance, crits, all that's necessary to get as much damage on a single shot. Okay, we got the Vault. It's an elite. Hopefully it's not one that's going to end my whole career. You're dead. That's another... Oh my god, that's 150% lucky shot chance! Oh, I almost made that mistake. That's 60% lucky shot chance, but also 65% bonus damage to enemies with elemental effects. I'm not going to care about that. Magazine is full. I gain 50% extra damage. Need to compare these. In all honesty, I don't feel like I need this. The only way this would be beneficial is if I combine the sniping bonuses, the crit bonuses. But I'd really rather not have two snipers. Oh, I don't want that. I'll take that. Alright, so if I stand still, I can get 50% more damage. So there's a lot riding on single shots now. He's dead. Got him. Those guys are hard because their crit point is on the back. It's the X on their back, so they're a lot harder to snipe from the front. Why do half these bonuses never match? There we go. Enemies killed. Upon killing enemies or dealing damage with chain essence, the next 5 shots consume no ammo. I'll take that one because I'm using the essences a lot, and it'd be great for my sniper. Alright, we're dealing with the worm. Worm has a super easy crit point to exploit. 2, actually, depending on the phase of the fight. Critical hits stack 4 energy. Upon using primary or secondary skills, consume all energy and increase skill damage. Plus 1% skill damage for each energy consumed. Up to 500 energy can be stored. That's a ×3, and it's an assault rifle. Or it's an SMG. It's decay effect, which doesn't really matter. Base damage increase. Bonus damage to enemies under decay effect, which is also really nice. Hitting an enemy 12 times in 1 second seems impractical for this weapon. I don't care how many bullets it can fire. But I'm gonna take it. Oops. Gonna break that down. Refresh. See what else I got here. That one's actually better, I think. All right, so let's compare here. So this one has almost double the damage on stat. This one will do 50% bonus damage of decay if I decay the enemy. This one gets 50% lucky shot chance after killing a target. They both have base 40 damage with accuracy reduction. They both have the after killing 5 enemies, bullets will home in on nearby enemy weak points. However, the one on my right, the one on the right has a 65% total weapon damage against enemies with elemental effect. Lightning damage also deals more damage. Also, the lightning status also causes enemies to receive more damage. Decay is just a movement penalty. This weapon also doesn't reload. You have to stop firing and it will reload over time. I feel like that one's better. Okay, I can't get the bonus on it right away, but that's fine. Alrighty. See, like, this isn't going to be a fast fight by any means. But, as you can see, the bleeding effect is causing damage to go through. Even under the armor. So it just means that once I get the kill, super easy crit point here. Got him. Once I get rid of the armor, his health is a joke. 'Cause it's already half gone. That has a better crit and higher damage. And it's the Sunderer. And it's a ball of corrosion on a critical hit. Alright. Soul Strike damage. I've been perfectly happy with the usage of chains, so I will keep to support that. Eventually, it's like, with the way it goes, once you reach a certain point, you pretty much just have to agree upon the decision of where your build is and stay with it. You don't want to diverge too much, or you really end up shooting yourself in the foot. Like, if you have a lot of secondary related perks and stuff, you really don't want to be buffing your prime. You want to try and go for more secondary perks. You don't want to you know, unless it's something really good. That's actually a really good scroll. That'll be immensely helpful. Oh, red chest. Oh, bonus damage against elites and bosses? I will take that. Hey, Keith, you howling at the moon again? Hey, my dude. Oh yeah, I get temporary bonuses too, don't I? The weapons get stronger. Okay, so I might as well just do that. Get an additional bonus on there. 50% lucky shot chance after killing an enemy. You know what? I'll take it. And I'll do that to enhance its damage. They're now both at 14. Elite time. Dead. Look, you got a big... Here, there's the corrosive kunai, by the way, DK. Kunai can pierce monsters and bounce off barriers. When triggering elemental effects, spread to all enemies within 8 meters. Not bad. not really within my forte, though. Same crit chance. Create a fireball on critical hit, which I think is better than the corrosive ball. 40% base damage, 50% bonus damage to enemies that are burning. The only caveat is I would have to re-roll that bonus. Let me try something here, too. It's low accuracy, right? Accuracy seems almost negligible. I'm gonna stick with the Cinder. Alright. Bullet Bank. All picked up ammo will automatically convert to the currently equipped weapon. Coin Shot. 30% lucky shot chance by consuming 2 copper when you land a shot. Copper spent will be refunded if you successfully trigger a lucky shot. Deals an additional 50% damage when weapon damage causes elemental effect. I'm gonna put Bullet Bank. Just in case, it'll ensure I don't run out of ammo. Thank you. If that was fire, I'd consider this. Weapon, because of the bonus is weapon damage bonus for hitting the same target 100%. Let me take that. I'm gonna be right back. The cats want food. Cats have been fed. Alrighty. Glad I tagged him with that. Second wave of monsters coming. Fourth wave of monsters! Last wave of monsters coming. I really like this game. Has been super fun for me though, because this game made me reappreciate sniper rifles in the Borderlands franchise. Like, not that I hated snipers, but it definitely made me enjoy using them again. It made me realize like how actively mobile you can be with a sniper. And, like, how you can quick scope and no scope and all that sort of stuff. Okay. What does it say? What else do you want? I don't think you can provide what I want. Alright, there's a vault over here. It's a combat vault. Oh, great. Alright, well, I'm switching to this thing then. Hello. Right, no enemies. I can pick things up now. Just gotta be careful with the corrupted, with the corrupt monks, because they can summon upon death. So this is a worse version of what I already have. Good to know. Oh, I got Veteran, which is not particularly that great when I'm running a sniper build. So yeah, so there's the Veteran scroll I was telling you about, DK. Like, to go into more depth, there's the actual description there. I do want to buff the cudgel a little bit. Close range snipe, problem solved. I close ranged with the Sunderer in the last one, and that almost got me killed God knows how many times. I did get a stack. There, I've gotten 5 extra HP so far. There's no elemental effect on that shotgun. I'm not taking it with. Very few characters that would make me take bonus on elemental effect if they didn't have that, and this is not one of them. I would take any of the 3 characters that can produce elemental effects with their secondaries, but I would not take this guy. Boosh! You just got booshed, my dude. Oh, god damn it. Oh, the fucking arrogant lobsters. I got mortared. I'm debating if I should try another run. I might be here for like another hour if I do. You know what? I'm gonna call it here. I still gotta win with him. But yeah, that was fun, if not a bit chaotic. I'm 1 in 4, but you know, that's how it goes sometimes. That last run felt like I can sometimes get a good feel for runs, and usually the super good runs are either good or arrogantly good, and I lose because of that. But that was one of those runs where I didn't really feel like anything was good, just okay. Like, I was very reliant on crits, and that's super bad. Because the final boss, you saw the final boss fight. He, occasionally in the phase, he'll hook himself up to a tube. When he does that, those tubes don't have crit points. You can't crit them. So because of that, if you build entirely on crits, you get screwed. Oh, that is good timing. Well, thanks for hanging out with me, DK, on the stream. It was great to have someone there to constantly talk with. Yeah, so I'm going to end it here. So tomorrow is going to be Genshin Impact. I'm looking forward to this. This is the first time I've actually had, like, a super long Genshin stream. I normally only stream for, like, 3-4 hours after work. But this time I'll be starting at noon, so I can stream, like, 10 hours if I wanted to. We'll just see how much content. I'm hoping to be able to hit Inazuma tomorrow, so that way I can I can unlock the last area and stuff. And yeah, Now I'm enjoying it. I was playing a little bit last night too, and just reconfiguring some stuff. I was also doing dailies and getting stuff so I can do some wishes on stream tomorrow. Yeah, so with that said, I'm gonna call a stream here. My name is Daimien Kamiya, I'm the Omni King, and be you friend, foe, or member of the Omni Council, I'm gonna see you later. Goodbye, everyone.